This is just add in progress at the moment. You might have Twitch Turbo, I'm not sure, but I'll just wait for that to tick over, then we can get started. Howdy, Warmaster. How is it going? How is your... Well, it's Tuesday for me, but I think for everyone that ever comes into the stream, it's your Monday evening. How's your Monday evening? Oh, I was meant to have this ads in progress thing up. Oops. Oh, ads are over now anyway. We can get started. You'll just finish up my last 30 minutes of work. Yeah, nice. Alrighty, so I've done a little bit of work off stream. Did some work yesterday. I didn't stream yesterday, but I thought I should at least try and get some work done. So yesterday was the 25th. So yeah, I did some UI animations just for like, I had multiple places in code where I like left a to-do comment saying like, oh, add a visual indicator for not having enough money or something like that. So I've added that in, like all the instances of those. Once again, looked at the assignment for when staffs get assigned their task, because it was still happening too early. I think I fixed the logic, but I added something back in, which then re-broke it. But basically, if a staff member's delivered food, they shouldn't be trying to get another meal, like another order, until they're back in the kitchen, but they were getting assigned it straight away. So I fixed an issue with that. Fixed a few bugs with the critics not behaving correctly. And yeah, so I had a little play of it yesterday. I'm going to have to start a new save for it, but I think the main thing I kind of want to test today is something I still left in my to-do, is rethink the day max length. So at the moment, in real time, a day goes for 90 seconds. So that's if you don't like speed it up, you're on like the 1 time speed. And for the most part, it's good. But once you start getting up to like a 3-star rating, it starts to get quite hectic. I mean, I can display what I mean, because I think this one's at a 3.5-star rating. This is on the bigger cafe as well. I think it's an old bug, so it should be fine to get rid of. We have no staff on payroll yet, because I fired everyone. Out of curiosity, if I hire these 3, their fatigue's good? They're okay, sweet. So if I roster all of these people on, I can get 2 more. So this is something I've done this morning. I've added some more people into the staff, just because I think when I'm testing at these levels, you're going to probably need that. But let's run it out. Okay, so another thing I've added as well is so if I switch to... Actually, well, chicken burger was perfect. I haven't done eggs Benedict. So when you're changing the ingredients, like, I guess the only indicator you ever get that a recipe is perfect is if there'll probably be achievements based on it. But like, once you can see it update, maybe like you were waiting for a perfect recipe in here, or you get a review saying the recipe was perfect. But then apart from that, you don't really have an indicator. So once a recipe has been perfect, like I've made an update that it switches the correct amounts to green. So if I were to switch back to like 2, it goes back to black, but once I go back to 3, it's back to green. So it's just adding a bit more visual clarity on that sort of stuff. So I think we've got enough mils for this. That's only 1 mil. That is 15 mils, so 16. 11. Okay, yeah, we've got plenty of meals for the day, so I can show how kind of hectic this day becomes. Never mind, I can't. Okay, so I bricked this save, so it's going to have to take a while before I can get back up to this point. Well, actually, that's not entirely true. Not quick to desktop. Let's create... I'm going to delete all these, because now that I've added more save data stuff in, they're all bricked saves. So let's add a new cafe and just go... Customer testing. No, we don't want this. Well, I mean, we want to like skip a lot of mechanics here, so we probably need to order a lot. Let's at the bare minimum order 60 so we can like start the day, but then I'm probably going to have to cheat a little bit. So we know we've got 60 mils already. But what we're going to do here is we're going to go up to a 3. Let's go 3.5 because that's where I was at. Update rating. So because of that, we can now purchase this. Purchase. Can't do that yet. Staff rostered didn't update, but it should have. So if we go, let's get like the best people. So get Amy, Jared, and Sarah. I mean, we might as well just hire as many people as we can, but we'll roster on these people. So I guess just so I can show you like the visual again. So if I try to roster a 4th person on, so we're already at 3 out of 3, you can just see that's a little animation that kind of blinks, flashes that you can't roster any more people. Same thing happens with the payroll. So 5 out of 5, you can't get any more of that. So then the same thing happens with the money as well. Yeah. So so 2, 1, 2. All right. So yeah, obviously the larger size cafe that you get at tier 3, that you have to purchase at tier 3, I should say, you get 2 extra tables. You have an extra cooking space, so it just makes it a bit easier. But if we start the day now, I think on this day there's 21 people that are supposed to spawn. And you know, like each time you cook, there's the chance for the thing to break down. So you obviously saw that one. Actually, what I should do is just to make it a bit easier to see, is play maximized. So yeah. Basically, every time it's getting cooked, there's a chance for the like cooking spot to malfunction, and then you need to keep checking for like the spills and stuff. So that's the trash I've updated. There's a floor spill, which I've updated the visuals on. Bottle like rolls and stuff now, like trying to make it feel a bit more dynamic that what it is. But it's just like, yeah, there's so many people. So it's like we'll get through all of the people just before the end of the day, maybe. We'll find out. More trash. A fire. More trash. Floor spill. So yeah, we're going to get through. They're not happy, but before the end of the day, but it's just like, man, there's a lot of stuff happening, and there's like, this is going to go up again. So I think if I pull up the code, I got through that pretty easily. So I think I'm less worried now. I think when I was testing this last week is because I was mentioning that like the staff members were getting assigned their tasks as soon as they delivered. That means like they were taking up a task and had the transit time of coming all the way back to a cooking station and then back out again, where like someone that's waiting here is going to be able to get it done in less time. So I think me fixing that up has actually helped a lot. And I also added position-based cooking assignments as well, of where previously before I think it just went through it was either the first available in the list of cooking stations, or it was or it's just picking a random one. But now I've got it that like if there's a person standing over here, they're going to cook over here rather than over here. But let's say if they're delivering down here, not that they get reassigned down here, But if it was getting reassigned here, it would say these ones are the closest. Then it's going to assign those cooking stations for the next task. And I think the culmination of all of those together, I think, is definitely sped up the gameplay loop for that. But yeah, if we come across to game constants, I feel like I should be putting this in game constants, but I haven't. So it's going to be in the NPC spawner. Where are you? This guy. So we're at 3.5 star rating, so it's returning 21 at the moment. So we can go to a 4-star rating, test that out. So that's going to be, oh, we need to buy more recipes because of that, but because we used up 21 of our 60. Actually, we can get away with one more. So let's go. 4 stars going to be 25 people. I need to actually confirm that it's all working as well. So let's go 4-star. Actually, I got plenty of emails because I dropped them all down to 2 as well. Just drink a coffee first. Alright, so I am going to count out the people as they come, just because I need to confirm that it's... I do have some functionality, and it's like a fail-safe that... Because there's 3 queue positions as well that people can wait in. And I was running into bugs, and it's a band-aid solution, but I think realistically, it's better to have it this way, is like... If there's already 3 people in the queue and it spawns a 3rd person, it was just bricking the game because it was like trying to find things that weren't possible to find because there's no more queue spaces. And I think rather than building out more queue spaces, because it means that realistically they're not going to serve, is I just cancel the spawn. So basically in the scene, there can only be 9 NPCs. And if there's 9 NPCs active in the scene, we just skip that spawn, then wait the next time, then try to spawn the next one. So, and I guess the only reason that's ever going to happen is if there's not enough staff. So it's the reason I'm wanting to count how many staff have spawned. I mean, I don't even really need to count. I can probably chuck a debug log for that in the NPC spawner. If I go... Yeah, see, this is what I got here. So... If active NPCs is less than 7 in the cafe size 1, because there's 4 tables, 3 queue, 7. And then this one's 6 tables, 3 queue, 9. So if it's less, then we can spawn the NPC. And if we spawn the NPC... Ooh, nice. A viewbot. Viewbot advertiser. You can get banned. Goodbye. Will the system track how many people got turned away? Probably eventually. I do have some built-in things that kind of people that don't get served. Because I've got something so if anyone's already sitting at a table and it goes past 3 p.m., which is like the end point, they will remain served, but if anyone's in the queue and it gets past the endpoint, they just instantly go home, and that kind of does then affect your rating and stuff like that because they weren't served in the correct amount of time. So let's go spawn NPC. Spawn count. That it's going to get incremented regardless. Right, makes sense. How have I been? Yeah, not too shabby, Azra. Just on that grind. I think it's been a while since you've been in here, Azran, so I guess in the time you've been away, I did eventually get my affiliate status. But yeah, it's just been business as usual, you know, just cracking on. How about you? How have things been going with you? Thank you, thank you. Okay, I'm just gonna do private int debug underscore mounts. Doing well. This season has been so busy, I've barely had an idea of what's going on. Yeah, it do be like that sometimes. So I think we can go debug amount equals 0. Okay, so we're at 4-star. We want to be doing 25. Finally got my Steam slot for my game and started up my game dev company, so I'm focused on gameplay testing now. Yeah, sick. It's always exciting when things get around to doing things through Steam. So we are at a 4-star rating. Just draw all these fellas on. I don't care about the review system for this test. All right. I can see there is a chat message, but I'm locked in. Trying to get through this day. Okay, looks like we just get through everyone by 3 p.m. And the spawn count, turn it off, was at 25. So that is like the perfect amount of employees to get that done, really. You probably can get a bit better RNG. I didn't get that many fires, like maybe I had like 6 or something like that. So you could get lucky and not have those, so that saves time, but you could have more, which means it's going to delay your day more. Yeah, Steam is difficult to get onto more than company started, which is wild. Wait, is it? Is Steam difficult to get onto? Can't remember having any issues getting my first game onto Steam, but maybe it's changed. What was difficult about it, if you don't mind me asking? Because maybe something has changed that I need to be aware of. Oh, getting my LLC onto it was harder than expected. Ah, okay. yeah, I guess the way that Australian businesses work is a lot different. Because I guess I'm a sole proprietor, which over here, because I've only got one person, is just a sole trader because I'm the only one in my business, so my business is set up that way as well. Where I'm assuming if I did set up I will just call it a proper business, it would be different, but yeah. That is how mine is, yeah. Mine was like, because I think I had like reset it all up because now it's like, because I do actually have my business name and stuff like that, I like reset it all up and it's like, yeah, I probably done in 10 minutes. All right, so at this cafe rating, 4 stars, I'm able to do 25 people, and that's like the limit. Like, I wouldn't want any more people, so 4.5 and 33 are probably a reach. They would definitely need an extra employee, which means I could potentially have a bigger cafe again. But I think I'm kind of reluctant on having a bigger cafe again, like a tier 3 cafe, because like, shit is big. Sole proprietor limited liability company is what mine is specifically. Yeah, Australian business, it's like, we have like, I think there's like, might be 4 types. There's sole trader. There is a partnership for 2 people. There is a trust. And then there is a business entity. I think there are types over here. But maybe I do make a tier 3 cafe. I mean, I was planning on having a tier 3 cafe. I mean, how many, if I start that game back up again, is it possible that I can just cram another employee in here? So we're doing 4 employees, 3, like, no. Not really. Where would I put the extra cafe stuff? There are several different types for the old US today. Yeah. Has your the game that you're working on, do you have much Steam integration stuff into it? Like Steam achievements? Like, I don't know if it's a single player game or anything like that, but if it's a multiplayer game, like having Steam invite stuff and stuff like that. Because I remember that was like the really exciting part for me was because my game was all hooked up through Steam and it was like the co-op game, is like when I eventually got it set up that like, yeah, you can invite people through Steam. So you're like filtering who's playing the game, then you're able to send them an invite and setting all that stuff up. That was really fun. Oh, damn, I think there is going to have to be a new tier cafe. I think maybe... So I can't have anything along this wall because like the easiest thing would be like put a new cooking station over here, but I don't want anything backwards facing. So I feel like if I did have an extra cooking station, it would be at the back here. So it means how many? But this gets so big because of the way I'm doing everything with like a grid-based placement of these tiles, it just adds a lot of extra space. It's been daunting to even think about, so I haven't done it yet. It's not too bad, honestly. Depends like what you're trying to do, but like in terms of Steam achievements, it's like I don't have Steamworks set up at the moment, but it's like most of it's as simple as calling a code. Could you add an island of cooking stuff? Yeah, I could. Maybe that is the way I do it. Oh, let me go back into game and look at it again. Yeah, like add something in the middle. I guess my concern is, I mean, I can probably test that theory live. I'll just duplicate one of... Paused, right? Or did I actually just delete the game? I deleted it. Okay, I didn't do the right thing. Or something backing the forward wall. Control Shift P. Okay, here we go. Sweet. Let's come to... Oh, wait. I'm not in the right cafe. Load this guy. So if I were to grab a kitchen set out... Let's duplicate this for now. No, it's probably have to delete that. Oh, wow. Why is that a part of the kitchen set? It'd be something like... Nah, it's not centered, so that's going to tilt me if I bring it across one more. It'd be something like that. Obviously, get rid of the exhaust thing that's up there. It'd be that, or we try to put it on the back wall. Be like... Eek. Doesn't really fit very well. Yeah, so it means we would have to extend it out. So it'd be... bare minimum would be there. So we'd have to duplicate... Just for the sake of me doing this all live, it helps that it's just going to auto-delete it. We would go... Is it going to allow me to move you guys? They do that in restaurants. Yeah. Oh, it's static, so I can't fucking move it. Turn it off static for a second, just so we can move it out. Duplicate, static. I'm gonna need turn off the floors, get the other kitchen set. Which one is it? This one. We'll need another wall. Just duplicate that for now. Move it out here. So I think my problem is with all of like the things that can happen is just making sure we have the correct visibility to still do all of the actions, where it's like, so if I unpause this now, we probably just have enough room. I would increase the max zoom to zoom it out a little bit more, but having it this wide, the thing's not there, but I think having it this wide works. Like you can still do, if the extra table's over there, you can still pick up all of that trash. You can get all of these cooking stations. It's just that one there, so add a little bit more zoom. Yeah, so maybe we just go one wider, and then we can add in 2 more tables into there. All right. I think I'm happy with that. Man, it's a huge kitchen area, by the way. That's why I was like, yeah. Or we can do the kitchen, or we can do the island bench. Let me go back in and just visualize what the island bench would be like as well. Man, when you go back to the normal cafe, this thing is tiny. Load. Okay. I think my dilemma that I'm probably facing... Oh, there was an ad break then, wasn't there? I forgot to put the little ad in progress thing. Apologize for anyone that was unexpected for them. Come back to here, bring out a kitchen set again. I don't know why that's applied to that kitchen set. Maybe we take kitchen set 2, duplicate it, bring it out. We come back in game. Like, I don't hate it, but I think, could that wall on the left of the kitchen be extended to have a set against it? Wall on the left, do you mean like this wall here, the wall that's cut off? Or do you mean the back wall out here? The wall between the main room and the kitchen. These walls? It could, but I think the concern that I would probably have is visibility. So obviously, like, being like the isometric angle is like all the detail stuff's on the walls you can see, where if you had one tucked into one of those, I can just do it live with this guy. Actually, I don't know if I can... Oh, no, I can rotate it. Here we go. So we just go 180 on that. And then let's just say, yeah, put it against, I don't know, this wall. Is like, it's getting kind of blocked by that wall that you don't really have good visibility of it. Like, it would make a lot of sense because, like, yeah, I'd be able to use up the space a lot more efficiently, but it's just because there's like more active tasks that you're having to do, like to put out fires there. It's just like I want it to be as visible as possible. Yeah, I think my problem with the island bench, even though I like it because I think it is using the space really well, is because of that system that I told you about. Like, it's like, maybe I'm only seeing it as a problem as the developer, but because there's like a location-based cooking system of like, they always go to whatever's closest, is like, they're always going to cook at this one. If not, then they go to the side ones, and it's just... Like, it's not a huge issue because, like, realistically, there's going to be multiple things on the stove. So as soon as one person's cooking on the stove, they're going to have to go elsewhere. But I don't want, like, this front area being crowded of, like, all the people. Where if I put the cooking station... What if it was closer to the lower left wall? Like... And I just want to confirm something that it would look bad if it was against this other wall. Because I think this is still going to run into the same issue of not being visible. Yeah. Because like that this realistically would be the ideal setup of like the perfect use of the space, but I think it's still like it's not the end of the world, but it's just harder to see everything. But I don't know if that's just a problem with me or if like you would agree with that. Because you've got to think like each of the things catching fire, like you definitely see the fire still. I'd probably shift the air vent thing like slightly over so it's not secluding anything, but the microwave's probably a bit hard to see white and white, like the blue that you see on the front breaks it up. If the left had 2 rows of kitchen sets. Oh, okay. We'll try that out. Okay, bring you out, revert you back to 0. So it'd be like, I want it to be centered like that. I think my problem with that now would just be the fact that it's very left heavy. It feels very crowded over here where it's big and open space over there. Tricky. I think I'm just gonna have to go with it on the back wall over here. Yeah. So it just means I'm going to have to extend the tier 3 cafe out a bit further. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. I don't think it's a high priority task. Put it in the backlog. Add tier 3 cafe. Yeah, it's so true. Like it's a cool camera perspective, and like when it does everything you need it to do, it's awesome. But yeah, when you start getting to the problems that I have, it's like more of a limitation than anything. Yeah, so kind of maybe because I'm trying to I'm gonna have the build probably ready to do another playtest by the end of the week. Because I guess technically speaking, everything that's done in this ready for QA thing is all stuff that I've done since the last playtest. There's quite a few extra things for people to kind of have a look at. So I'm trying to think of what I need to have in the build to make sure it's testable for the things I want it to be testable for. So I probably that's why I'm not going to do the tier 3 cafe at the moment, because the tier 2 cafe is something that's going to be brand new that people haven't experienced yet. So everything's pretty, so I basically want to make sure everything up to probably 4 stars So I think 4 stars is... Yeah, we can do 25, but the 29 is unreasonable. So basically, we want everything up to 4 stars to have content built for it, which we don't have currently. I think if we come back into the game... Go objective-wise. We've only got 2-star rating. So we need to create... I'll make it on Notepad. So... Objectives, we need, so we've done 2 star, so 2.5 star, 3 star, 3.5 star, 4 star. In that time, we can have hire 3 employees, hire 5 employees, earn 500, earn 1,000, and 2,000. Perfect recipes, we did 1. What do we have in there? There's 5 recipes per tier, so we have up to 15, so we can do 10, 15. Cook 10 perfect recipes. Whoa. Cook 15 perfect recipes. Wait, is that right? 3, 4, 5, yeah. And that's how we're giving out that. That's tough. I guess we should make the 5 perfect recipes not coins. We should just make it the next tier. The perfect recipes will always give a new recipe for it. Yeah, cool. So that's objectives. Let's put like a... And then we have critic rewards. What do we already have implemented? Rating reviews. So we've got 1.5 star. Gives you a hot chocolate. 2 stars. Is giving nothing. 2.5 stars. We haven't. That's right, it doesn't need. I mean. Oh yeah, it doesn't need any of that. It's fine. Revert. The 2.5 stars is giving iced tea, which means 3.5 stars is giving tropical juice. So we don't have. Oh, I guess, yeah, tier 2 gives tier 2 stuff, and 3 stars gives tier 3 stuff. We're not having a tier 4 and a tier 5 at this stage. So anything else after that's going to have to be bonus. So what do we need? We need a 3 3.5-star reward, which we've got, which is tropical juice. And then we need a 4-star. It's the last one that we need to implement as well. So at this stage of the game, you've already unlocked all of the tier stuff. I mean, at this point, you probably only care about money and decoration sort of stuff. Oh, man, I don't know. I'm going to have to redesign what that panel is going to look like as well, because I've changed how all of it pretty much works. Make it look more symmetrical. So, for the bare minimum, I think we can come back to the critic rewards. Somewhere like 1.5 stars is a new recipe. 2 stars is a new tier. 2.5 stars is a recipe. 3 stars is a new tier. 3.5 stars is a new recipe. Yeah, 4, 4.5, and 5. I don't know what they're going to be yet. I guess it 4-star convention. That you can upgrade the cafe. Let's see, it was at 3 stars, I think, that you can get the previous cafe upgrade. It's only 2 stars later enough for the next one. Nah, I think it probably has to be at 4.5. Or maybe it can be at 4, so 4 can unlock the next thing. And then 4.5 and 5 will just give money, recipes, props, all that stuff, like all decoration sort of stuff. All right. So if that's the case, let's create all of these objectives. Yep. Okay, so we need an earn 500. We need an earn 1,000 and an earn 2,000. I'm gonna change the rewards in a second. $500 as well. Okay. Really dislike that mill. Probably gonna scrap it from the game. Objectives. So earn 250 was 100 coins. This will be 200. 300. We'll make this one 500. Why not? Okay, so that's all of the earns done. Let's go to hire employees. Hire 3 employees. Let's give away 200 for that one. Actually, it's probably a bit steep because you've already hired one. So let's make it 100. Duplicate. I have 5 employees. Make the reward for this one 200. Okay, so that's all the higher employees. Now we need the star ratings. Oh, actually, we can do the perfect recipes while we're here as well. So cook 5. Cook 10. $15. Okay, and now we need the stars now. Okay, so we have a 2-star, a 1.5, a 2. Let's copy this one. 2.5 stars. Need to get rid of the 1. That's probably at the end of this. Three and a half stars, and then 4 stars. Reach. 2.5 star rating. 2.5 star rating. Probably have some better rewards for this, but 100. I mean, what was 1.5 stars? $100. 1.5. Two. 2.5. 3 can be 200. 3.5. I haven't changed the name of these. Can be 200. And then 4 stars can be 300. All right, so 1.5, 2, 2.5, 3, 3.5. And then 4. Where are you? Hello, 4 stars. Where are you? 4, 4. Oh yeah, yeah. All right. Should, because it's got 1 more month to do features, and then it's 2 months of polish. Alright, let's add them all in. Okay, I'm gonna want to add in tiers for these as well. It's not super important yet. Well, I mean, it is kind of super important, but... Okay, what I'm going to do actually is Control Z that, just basically any of the new ones that we just made. Drop them here, but I want to sort them. 5 employees. One perfect recipe. One, 2, 2.5, 3, and 3.5. So now on the objectives. Oh, down here. There should be an objective config here. No. Guess it's not open. We shall open a new one. So in here, we want to go public rating manager dot tier tier. Looks like we've got an ad break starting soon. So I'll kick that off in a second and then we can patiently wait. Can at least go back into the objectives. I'm gonna have to assign all of what the tier 1 and stuff. Can I do that before the ad break? No, probably not. Alright, I'll kick that off now. I'll see you shortly. Patiently waiting. From what I've seen, like with always use, just because he's also in the same category, Pirate Software is, he has like an ads in progress thing like this, and he kind of just like he cams off, so it's just like anyone that is watching an ad doesn't miss out on anything, but it feels weird. Almost over. Yeah, you just normal tier 1. Sick. That's the ad break over. Alright. So we need to come and assign what's a tier 1. So I think 5 recipes, so 10 recipes will be a tier 2. And 15 will be a tier 3. And 250 and 500 will make tier 1s, and 1,000 will be tier 2, and 2,000 will be tier 3. Hire 1 employee. When am I increasing that? So you can, at the start, you can definitely hire 1. You can hire 2 people. When do I increase it to 3? That is on this upgrade. It's on the right. Staff upgrade item 1. What's the first upgrade we can buy? Middle content info 1. 3 staff on payroll. And when requires 2.0 star rating. Okay, so you can't get the higher 3 employees until tier 2. And the 5 employees will be at 3. Alright, well, 1.5 stars will be tier 1. And so will 2 stars. 2.5 will be tier 2. 3 stars will be tier 2. 3.5, tier 3. 4 stars, 3. Okay. So I think that's all of those. So I need to copy what I've done multiple times. So I think, what is going to be the easiest way for me to copy this? So now we've got it on. Ah, no, bugger it. I'll just do it myself again. Oh, but I want to copy, I guess, what? Okay, recipes, list, scroll view, viewport, content, tiers. So let's turn the recipe panel on. We want to rip these headers. Copy that. Turn off the recipe panel. Come across to the objectives panel now. Turn you on. Content, scroll view, viewport, content. Bang. I'll be a child of it. These should... I mean, they could have buttons eventually to, like, sort stuff. I don't know. Content control width. Yeah, that's right, but can we add, like, padding? Yeah, we can. Cool. Just add, like, 5 seems good. 5 right, 5 left. Actually, it probably needs more than that now that I see it. Okay. 10. 10. All right. Feel like there are going to be tier 4 and 5 objectives, but I'm not doing those to recipes as well. I don't know. We'll find out. Am I happy with it being left aligned? Yeah, let's leave it left aligned. Bugger it. Bugger it. So we're going to need to go to the objective panel now, who should be in here. And we are going to need to steal a lot of functionality that we've done elsewhere. Oh my lord. Oh, that's right, we did some link stuff as well. What am I going to do about that, huh? Well, we can at least rip from the functionality that we had in here. So when we're loading the list, okay, we're doing something based on unlocks in there, which means the functionality is slightly different. So if that's the case, then we're going to have to create something custom. We do at least need the list transforms. Wait, huh? Huh? Why is there only a content in this guy? Oh, I made different transforms, that's why. Tier 1, Tier 2, Tier 3, okay. Yuck, I don't know if this is going to work, but we'll rip it anyway. Duplicate, whoa, no. Okay, Tier 2 goes below here, Tier 3 goes below here. Make sure the size of it is being controlled correctly. Width 1420. Yeah, I mean, that's correct. Control the child width. 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 Vertical fit, preferred size. Yeah, okay. I think that's kind of half of what we need there. So come back to the objective panels. We are going to need those list of transforms. List parent. We're going to go list parent tier 1, 2, 3. crap. Okay, so what we're gonna do, maybe shove it below it. We're going to have a private list of this and just go tier 1 sorted list. Get tier 1 sorted list. So we're going to go for each var objective in we want the config. If objective dot value dot value dot key dot tier is equal to tier 1. So we're going to need to create a new list. New list dot add objective dot key no objective dot value. So at the end of this, we want to return new list, but we want to sort the list as well now. So we're going to go can we literally just use the same thing? Go new list equals new list dot order by descending x dot can claim dot then by descending x is not completed. Okay, let's go var sorted list. Sorted list. Something like that. And then we shall need to copy this for tier 2. Copy it again for tier 3. So now we come to... means we actually technically don't need a lot of this anymore. Comment it out for now. So what we're going to do is clean up, which is going to delete all the items. So we're going to go if... Nah, let's go switch. Switch... actually, do we want to do switch case? Because we want to do multiple things. Yeah, okay, maybe we do leave it as if, so we're going to go... By default, we always load tier 1. So for that, we're going to go for each var item in get tier 1 sorted list. We can just do this. Ooh. Var objective. List parent tier 1. If rating data source dot rating is greater than or equal to 2. Okay, I think that's what we do. So that means on the objective panel, we do this. We do need to call that other thing, recipe panel, this guy. Because this does break every time we do this. It's a very expensive method, and I shouldn't be using it, but... So I think we now can test if this works or not. Oh, no, I need to do some initializing stuff first. Game data. So we just added a bulk amount of new objectives. There is no longer 6. There's now 17. So if you're at 4 stars, so this should load all of the objectives on this save. Tier 1, Tier 2, Okay, so something here is not a raycast target. The bar. To figure out what's going on there, but because technically these are done, but it might just be because I've created these objectives not in the correct order of doing things. Likely the case. Okay, so you can see it has all the tiered recipes, tiered objectives, I should say. Cool. So then if I come back out to a new game, objectives, test, no. And then come onto here again. So we should only have tier 1, tier 2, and tier 3 are empty. So the way we can test if this is going to load, I need to really fix that thing, so I'll do that straight away after this. So now if we come to 2-star rating, cool, they're now in here. Very cool. All right, so that's that working. Let's go into... Oh, there's actually a couple of things I want to fix while I'm doing this. I just need to not get overwhelmed by what I'm trying to fix. Prefabs. Objectives, objective item. Sure. So it's this guy. So I think it's the fact that it's not interactable is causing the problem. Because it is a raycast target. We'll just make sure everything in here has raycast target enabled. Raycast target. Raycast target. Raycast target. Raycast target. Yep. 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 Alright, so the problem is the fact that it's got that interactable equals false. So it's blocking the raycast because of that. It's not ideal, but I guess I can leave it as is for now. Yeah. Now, there was another thing that I wanted to try and tackle, and that was on... Let's go through all of these, because I know this guy... You only want it moving vertical, that's correct, so it wasn't the recipe that had the problem. Maybe come to the staff panel. Recruitment, list, parent, scroll view. Yeah, here we go. Don't want it moving horizontally. Okay, and go payroll. Scroll view. Don't want it moving horizontal. Scroll view. Don't want it moving horizontal. I think it was just that, but we can check the other ones as well. Shop panel. Make sure this guy is list. Yep, doesn't have horizontal movements. That's good. This one. Doesn't have horizontal movement, that's good. Reviews. Content, scroll view. Yep, no horizontal movement, that's good. I mean, this technically all has a scroll view, no. No horizontal movement, that's fine. This is a copy paste the other one, so it'll be fine as well. Okay, yes, yeah, so that's it for that. I'm gonna push that. Assets, reconcile offline. Make sure there's no hidden files. Nope. So we've got tons of stuff in here. So added some new employees. Added more objectives. Need to test that they actually work, but they are there. Critic rewards. Got an ad break starting soon, but I'm just gonna think my way what I want to do next, or what I should do next. Wait, I've done this. They don't accept a task until they're back in the kitchen. That's done. That's backlog. Let's create a new list called low prio backlog. Put that out there. Okay, ad break. See you guys soon. All right, ad break over. So, yeah, I still think I've got to rethink the max day length, but it's not immediately pressing for what I'm going to be testing this week. Onboarding, yeah, definitely needs to get. I'm just going to move everything here because I'm not planning anything at the moment. What do I really think is imperative before the end of the week? I mean, I've got multiple days before the end of the week, so I probably could get everything done. I don't want to do the tier 3 cafe yet because that is tedious work that I'd rather do off stream. So I can probably do that Thursday. Yeah. Well, I do need to test everything I've got so far in gameplay, and that's going to take some time because it's practically playing the game. But do I want to do that yet? I really should do. Wait. Like, I think this is imperative. I should probably try and figure out that today. Decoration's probably a good idea to get done. Yeah, but let's play through the game. A full run through. Apart from the onboarding, I'm not doing the onboarding. Plus, it's broken at the moment. I have to fix it. Quit to main menu, new game, playthrough. No market. Order 20 of all of the above. Staff rostered. We can roster 2 people. I probably should have staff tiers. More people come available. I think that's probably an important feature to have before things. So we can go staff tier unlocks. Because realistically at this stage we only want probably Peter, Georgia, and Tommy available. But regardless, there we go. 2. Let's roster Georgia on. We can tick off the objective for hiring an employee. I feel like we should like hide the second one that's available, so it's like reach a 1.5 star rating, or maybe we even just remove the 1.5 star rating and it's just reach 2 star rating, reach 3 star rating, reach 4 star rating. I don't know. But anyway. Cool. Recipe selected. Okay. No reviews. Let's start the day. Yeah, second employee worked then. Okay, check reviews. More tomato in the burger, less onion in the soup. More tomato, less onion. Coffee wasn't perfect yet. No, okay. Okay, staff rostered. Keep Georgia on for a second day. Run it back. I mean, realistically, we don't need a second employee on this day. But more cheese, double review. It's annoying. Cheese, more cheese. Let's put Peter on today. They are dropping whole wine bottles as trash, yeah. Quite rude of them, isn't it? Absolute units. Less tomato, less chicken. Less tomato, less chicken. Feed on again. I'll get it to come up again. I also updated the visuals on the spill. if I can get it to come up again. See if anyone's going to leave a spill. Am I going to luck out and it was only trash today? It's looking like it. Yes, you do spill? No. Everyone's only dropping wine bottles today, man. There you go, spill. So yeah, I've added like a shader on it. So obviously the shader controls it rubbing out, but I've made it so it like outlines it as well. So try and just make it a little bit more visual. And I've got it that like when you start rubbing out as well, it updates the outline that you can still see it like clearly. Just trying to add as much visual clarity to that as possible. Less beans, more milk. Okay, cool. I've got 2 perfect recipes done. Means I can tick off the objective for that. Bang, bang, bang. Now, I did have a bug where cooking the same perfect recipe was still incrementing this, so I guess we can find out if that's fixed or not yet. I guess it's new as well. Like I think the last time you were here as well, all of this didn't have like food icons and stuff and actual like food in the game. That's like pretty recent. I think that was like a week ago that I've got all that in. But yeah, they run out holding the food and stuff as well. It's all coming together. Kind of working that rapidly on like implementing stuff that I can't even I don't think there are even people models the last time I was in. I think there was people models, but they were all the same model. So yeah, I've now made it. I think there's like 5 different. I'm gonna add more, but for now, just for my testing purposes, like I think there's 5 NPC models there can be. Then there's also the critic model. I can assign different models for all of the staff and stuff like that. I think it's only the girls at the moment that I've like made someone different. Everyone else just uses the default chef model. But no, I did not create the models. I'm not talented at modeling at all. So it's like if I were to try and do all the modeling myself, it's like I'd be adding an extra year of development time because I suck at it. Like eventually I'd like to learn it. But yeah, considering I'm trying to work on like a short time frame to pump out a couple of games, it's just like, yeah, I'm just getting assets where I can. But I think like if I do somewhat well with my first couple of games that they're able to like generate some form of revenue, like I probably will start doing all of my own work from scratch if I have like a bit more of a runway and like I can choose to take my time, but because I can't, yeah. Yeah, check the reviews. Okay, so we've got all the recipes perfect. Yeah, so we're really getting recipes perfect well before the first critic comes in. The first critic doesn't come in until 500. But I guess realistically, there's still things I can be doing, right? Like cafe is quite bare, so I mean, it's a bit of a cheat, but I know exactly. Oh, actually, that's a good point. The 1 star. I mean, I can get the next recipe, but let's try and speed up the process anyway. I know that if we put some plants in, that'll give me more rating. Oh, so I'm trying to keep track of everyone's projects again. What was the game that you were working on, Azarin? I can't quite remember. So many people trying to remember what they're doing. It's all different areas. Like we got Minecraft mods. We got I think BK Dev's doing like procedural generation stuff. Wireframe warfare. Yeah, sick. it's clipping. Unity game with Tron-like graphics. Ah, yeah, I remember now. That's sick. More like glowy wireframes. Nah, that's pretty like synonymous with Tron. Tron's like glowy, glowy stuff. Alright, so that's follower chain 72. So that's like pretty much max. Last day. I mean, I probably should just skip. Maybe I'll do that the next week. Because I do want to test that all the other things are working as intended. So let's get... Oh, nice bug. 20. Wait, 15. We'll do 15 of everything. And that will make 60. Try to get the Eggs Benedict recipe in circulation. Take out soup for now, put Eggs Benedict in. I found out from a playtest with my development guild that I was lacking in user accessibility. So I've been working on that over the last few weeks. What do you mean by user accessibility? Like tutorialization, like there's mechanics in your game that are never explained, or it's just UI is complicated, or yeah, what in particular? Yep. That's what I thought would be the case. Once this day is done, I'll give a little story about that. Yeah. I think that's definitely like the benefit of playtesting is, you know, when we're developing things is like, because we know how everything's implemented, how like the perfect flow is meant to work, is there's a lot of assumed knowledge that we just have. Plus some lore stuff like players were shooting the teleporters the player used to get around in. Yeah. There's a lot of like just stuff that we just know because we know the way it works. But yeah, once you see people playtesting, you see that they don't have the same knowledge that you have, and do things completely differently. Like I can remember, and it's just like, this isn't me trying to be rude, but like a lot of people do suck at games. Not the majority. Like there's obviously it's a spectrum, right? There's people that are really good. There's people that are really shit. But the last job that I worked, our game there was a story about someone that attempted the tutorial, like, I think it was like 200 times and couldn't get past it. And like, I don't know if I've spoke about what game I've said on. No, I think I have. It's just like, so the game I worked on one of the versions of Fruit Ninja. And yeah, like it's a very simple game, cut fruit, right? But there are people that struggle doing that sort of stuff as well, right? So tutorialization and like, yeah, teaching players hand, it's a fine line, because like I'm of the opinion is like I hate games that like hold your hand too much. I like being able to try and figure things out myself, but that's just me. And I know like I am a certain demographic of player where there are other players where it's just like they would hate stuff like that. So it's a really fine line to finding a way to put in tutorialization and show how things work, without kind of just holding their hand through the whole experience. And like I think the term that they always use just like is tutorialization through gameplay, learning through gameplay. And I mean, if I open up, easiest way I can do this is if I just do this, because I have it on. This is like a kind of a way I did that was I didn't have like tutorialization in this game as like a strict tutorial. Like in my current game, right? Like I've got not that I have it selected, it's like I have it like tutorial, like it highlights an error screen and says like, oh, this is the recipe panel. When you open up the recipe panel, it highlights things on screen. It's like, this is how much stock you have. Like, this is what you've got selected. It's like, that's explicit tutorialization, where in the two of us, I didn't have anything like that. But the way I did it is like the first few levels, I just had like a message at the top. Man, I dislike the UI in this game. I really could have made this so much better. But like, for what's the first level? Yeah, here's it. So there's more than one way to reach high places. So that's the only hint you get for the level, but it's just like, that's the only mechanic that matters on this one. So the way it works is a single player can't jump this high from memory. I'm trying to remember my own game. I think that was the case. So even if you wall jumped, you couldn't make it. So the way you had to get up there was jumping on the person's head and then wall jumping off there, so getting like the extra little height. So that's the first mechanic I explained, was just through that. And then I had this one. It's like using your attacks together can achieve your goals. So this is the one where I think this guy down here is the shuriken player. So he throws a shuriken up, and this person's the sword player, and then he deflects the shuriken. That's how you get the angle to then cut the rope that's up here. So it's just like, I'm kind of giving them each mechanic of the game one at a time. And I think this is very normal for platformers, puzzle platforms sort of things, is like you give them one mechanic at a time, and then they gain, what's the word? Yeah, I can't remember. This is like, yeah, you give it to them, and then you give them the same problem more complex times. That it's just like, so I think like the first 3 levels I might have had tutorialization like this, but then after that, then it's by yourself, and then it's just you're gaining expertise through gameplay. Yeah, adding a tool to their toolkit. Yeah, I'm working on a tutorial right now, but it has been breaking systems since I never built my game to use flags and stuff. Yeah. I think that's all comes down to like experience, right? Is like before I made my first playtest, I put out my first version of my onboarding, and it's like I even have to like go in and edit it because there's a couple of things I want to change about it. But like, it's the same with like save systems, right? Is like, if you want to have a save system in your games, like you need to have that implemented at the start, because if you try to add it at the end, you're pretty much rewriting everything to then work for that save system. Same thing goes for onboarding and tutorialization is, yeah, going back and having to rewrite things to then make it enabled is like, yeah. Should have focused on my onboarding done sooner. Look, it's a lesson learned. So for your next project, you know to get it in there. I think every project you work on, that's probably always your takeaway, is just like try and always learn something new. Like, I don't even know what I've learned. I say that, but what have I learned in this game so far? I don't know. I've applied a lot of learnings from the past, but I'm sure something will come up. Considering my next project is multiplayer for sure. Oh yeah, good luck. I'm still 2 games away from working on multiplayer again, but yeah. Staff rostered. Can I... Oh no, I still have reviews to do, didn't I? More toast, more toast. Eggs Benedict was too expensive. Okay. I'll drop its price. I think the most annoying thing about working on multiplayer, and depending on, like, you know, my game was only co-op, right? So I'm only having to deal with 1 extra player. But it is like trying to test things fast it's just slow because you can't. So it's like I had like a second computer set up that I could, like, when I was testing through Steam as well. So I had to have 2 accounts to get the game working and test all that. And it's just like trying to do my mechanics, which kind of needed active gameplay between 2 people, but I was only a solo person. It was like quite annoying. But yeah. It is what it is. Perfect recipe again. So this should have incremented this to 4. So now let's update our followers to first bracket's 500. So we'll go 550. Yeah, I'm thankful I've got a few people in my household that are gamers. Yeah, that helps a lot. Yeah, it's like I think I bugged my brother quite often to test most of my mechanics. Like if I go back, do I still have this page open? I hate these blurry screenshots, but like all of my gameplay footage that's my brother. That's me playing and that's my brother for all of the screenshots. What am I doing? So this should be the last customer of the day. Yep. Weird pathing. Okay. What was our... How many of these do we have left? Plenty of that. 7 coffees left. 8 burgers left. Could probably keep it on for 1 more day. Everything's perfect. Chicken burger's quite cheap. We can make some more money on that. Chicken burger. Okay, I've realized a potential issue for the next objectives that come up is I'm currently earning money towards one of the objectives, and that objective isn't unlocked yet. So I mean, I cheated on the followers, so I'm like, realistically, I'm probably 3 days ahead of where I should be. Here's the critic. It's ordering Eggs Benedict. Cool, passed his review. New recipe, selected recipe count. Cool. So what do we have nothing of? We've only got like 1 Eggs Benedict left. So let's remove the Eggs Benedict, put this on. Let's buy some stuff for the hot chocolate. How many days we got left? 3 days. Shouldn't need that many. Let's go like 15. Got an ad break coming up shortly. Probably finish this day. Oh, cool. Okay, I didn't get the recipe right first go. It sucks. Less chocolate, more milk. We'll wait for this ad break before continuing the next day. We'll be back shortly. Oh yeah. Oh my god. Ooh. 2 hours into the day. Welcome back from the ad break. All right, so we're running another day. This one, hoping to get perfect recipe for the hot chocolate today. Should anyone ever order it. Coffee. Burger. Soup. Soup. Man, no one's going to order the hot chocolate, are they? There is one. There you go. 2 people. There you go. That's still not perfect. Okay, so we need to adjust. Is it the... what's in there? It's chocolate, milk, and probably sugar. So it's the sugar that needs to go up or down. More sugar, more sugar. Okay, so that's now a perfect recipe. Very good. Put Peter on for one more day. What are we at? Day 7. Yeah, might as well just wrap this day up. There's a hot chocolate. Please be happy. Very good. What I was trying to hide behind the chair. Little amount of profit made. That's because I bought stuff midweek. Estimated mills 70. This should be perfect now. Cool. So 70. Let's go like 15, 30, 60, 75. Okay, staff rostered. Let's put Georgia on. Check reviews. Everything's perfect. Price is all good. Yep. So let's update this to be 1550. And wait, we can't do any upgrades yet, right? No. 2.0 star rating, 3.0. That looks like bad logic there. But it worked there. Great. Okay, no, it's working. Alright, with 2 different items for the rest of the case. This is a pretty normal day then. Set that on, check reviews, everything is good. So the problem I think we're going to have is we're going to unlock the next tier of objectives, which is going to unlock the was it the $1,000? And I think by this stage we've probably already earned $1,000, so it's going to be instantly completed. And I think it's pretty bad to have an objective that's instantly completed, so might have to change some functionality on that. The critic is going to order a soup first. And then he is ordering a coffee. Tier 2 recipes, objectives, and decorations. I need to adjust this panel that it's not all top loaded. I've changed the way all of that works now. Okay, so because of that, we've now got new recipes. Very good. We'll have to have staff as well. Reviews are all going to be good. So objectives. Yeah, see? It's already claimable. So we need to adjust that it only starts earning progress once it's been unlocked. Pretty sure we can do the hire a third employee now. No, I need to buy the upgrade first. And now we can come hire Tommy. Which means that's done. Whoa, what happened here? Ha ha ha! Look at that. Bug found. Closing the recruitment panel, then opening it back up again. Overlaps name. That is fairly high priority. Probably want to fix that before anything, so we'll chuck it over there. Well, it's fixed. Cool. Roster on, roster on. I mean, is there any objectives I can quickly do now? Not really, because I think the next critic is a 2 perfect recipes, but it needs to be a tier 2 recipe as well, which we don't have any of those unlocked. I think we've got enough that I can see what I want to work on, though. So we shall end that. All right. So. Has to do with probably the objective manager. It's probably only... It's probably only the money increased that we really want to edit here. So handle money increased. Equals money and rating. This is different because it's we're using tiers. I'm gonna do this. We're just gonna have a nested statement, I think. Maybe we have like in here, so go if rating data source dot rating is less than 2. Else if rating.datasource.rating is less than 3, else if is this and objective dot tier objective dot e dot m underscore tier is equal to tier 1. We add it. Or tier 2. Or tier 3. Okay, so that solves that issue. I also want to stagger when staff become available, so we're going to have to do that on the staff config. In a while since I've touched that config. So in here, we're going to go public. M underscore tier. And now we come to the staff panel. And this is going to be the recruitment list that we only care about showing in here. this guy. To do, we need to check against current staff rating. Look at that. I even had it as a to do. Shit. And recruitment data keys. And when they're not hired, so we can nest a statement in here again, which I don't particularly like. If rating data source dot rating is less than 2, else if less than 3, else. Okay. And staff dot tier is equal to tier 1. Right. So let's see, we can hire configs staff. So we know maybe we can go Georgia and Tommy are tier 1 to 1 sec. Sorry about that, someone's at the door. What was I doing? Yeah, so I think Georgia, Tommy, and Peter. But I'm thinking maybe we go. Who did I make next? I think Sarah was next. So maybe we go Tommy and Sarah equal tier 2. And then we can say Jared and Amy are tier 3. Because what are the objectives? It's 1 and 3. And then 5. So at tier 2, you will unlock the ability to get up to 4. Yeah, okay. So I think that's all correct. So let's test all that out. I did this twice. What did I do? Damn, okay, so we're doing another long playthrough, by the looks of it. Dum, bum, bum. New game. Start week. So we can do this. Recipe selected. Okay, we've only got 2 people that we can recruit, which we can hire both of them. Need a blank screen for this. Let's roster on her. So now we should be able to tick off the hire. Probably could put icons on all of them. So one's like a food icon, one's a money icon. Anyway, not important for now. So let's just rip a couple of days. Actually, we're literally gonna have to play through to where we got up to last time, pretty much. So we want to make sure that when we unlock the tier 2 recipe of earn 1,000, that it hasn't gotten any progress on it yet. Okay, let's check the reviews. Less tomato and less chicken. Less tomato and less chicken. No fires. This is sweet. Okay, that pathing when they're on that chair is really weird. They like loop around here. Probably will need to figure out some point. Less tomato, more butter. Less tomato, more butter. Hey, sup, Space Banana Guy. Welcome back. Netflix session turned into a prolonged gaming session. What were you playing? Restream 2. Nice. It's been a while since I played Restream 2, but it's a good game. I rate it. Negative 160 minutes. Let us... Still no perfect recipes. It's a rough day. Price is all good though. Let's go Peter for one more day. Do you know if they're still like actively developing Risk Rain 2? Like providing updates for it, or is it just like what you pay, like it just is what it is? Haven't kept up to date on it. Less cheese, less milk. Less cheese, less milk. Bethesda took over. So are they still working on it then, like providing updates to it, like new content, or does Bethesda taking it over mean that's not happening? So we'll get a special edition of Restream with nothing added XD. It does get lots of updates, but lately with the new DLC, it's been a lot of negative received content. Oh, interesting. More onion. More onion. Okay, so that'll be a perfect recipe when it's done. Coffee's already a perfect recipe, and chicken burger's a perfect recipe. Sweet, which means we have a new thing we can claim in here. Yep. I don't know, I'm confident soup's going to be perfect as well, right? We've changed that, we've changed that, we've changed that. Yeah, okay, sweet. So let's cheat and add this. Yeah, cool. All the recipes are perfect that I've got there now. So we can spawn the critic. What do you mean by fanfare? Oh, we're out of stock of that. So that's fine. Like an audible cue or something to denote that it was perfect. Yeah. Like something to denote that it was perfected. There is like, this isn't like very obvious. It's like very subtle thing, but like the numbers of these change once you've perfected it. It like stays highlighted as green. That's the perfect amount. Like if I were to change this to be 2, it goes to black. But yeah, there probably will be like a little pop-up or something that comes up that you've perfected the recipe. There's a ton of like, I haven't done them yet because they're all going to be like a lot of polish sort of things to add to the game. But like a gold star on the burger might also help. Yeah, I think I'm probably adding like something up into this top corner eventually. But with all the like objectives as well, is like when a new objective is completed, I'll probably have a pop-up saying that a new objective is completed just to try and alert them that like, hey, you've completed something, you can go check. I know a lot of games like would then like have like a little tag that comes on here that you have something claimable or like a way to draw your attention to it. So I might play around with that eventually. But yeah, plus like a lot of the perfected things, like I don't know about like all of them, but a lot of these are probably going to be tied to Steam achievements as well. So there'll be pop-ups for Steam achievement sort of related things as well to just really drive in the point. But we've got an ad break in 45 seconds. Let's see if I can speed run through the day before that ad break comes up. There's the critic. And it's bugged again. The wrong person's getting assigned meals. This person should have been getting assigned meals. Irritating. Oh. Missed it. 10 seconds. I'll wait for the ad break first. And then I can continue with what I'm testing. Alrighty. I'll see you shortly. But anyone that's subbed or has Twitch Turbo might still be here. Exciting. At least get rid of this panel because it's a big who cares. I've got 70 customers that we need. That's 90. It's a bit excessive. As soon as you run ads, you instantly lose people. I am me, that is you. Hello, sir. Pretty sure you won't be seeing an ad break because I think you mentioned last time you have an ad blocker. All right, we are back from the ad break. Let's get this bread. I just bought some new recipes and stuff. I'm still the last follower. It's been 2 weeks. Bro, you're telling me. I think I actually messed up last week. So, I mean, I can open it up on stream. It's a big who cares. I was missing out on natural viewers because we come to... Who's going to have this? This dashboard, maybe? If I go... Oh, no, actually, it's better if I just go to my channel. Come on to here, videos, is all of last week, even today bugged out as well, is for some reason my category got deleted. So obviously I'm streaming in the software and game development category, but for some reason last week it got, and I didn't notice it, I didn't have a category, which means I like don't show up on the Twitch directory anywhere. So that was a bit of a mistake. So at least today I've fixed that back up again. And I can already tell, like, having that, I've seen people come and go from the stream. So, my bad. That is my bad, yeah. It's instantly nuking growth. Claim that. We're not worrying about the perfect recipe stuff. I mean, we can literally just... We've bought all of this stuff again, haven't we? Yeah. We can just add our rating back to 1550 and trigger the next critic. Because all of these are perfect. But yeah, that's like what I was thinking. I'm me, that is you. Is like last week I was just like, oh man, I haven't actually gotten any like new people come in and say hey, or like any new followers or something. I'm just like, I wonder what's going on. And like, yeah, I think it was on my day off. I was like looking at it. I'm just like, oh, what the hell? I'm not in a category. What the hell is that? And that would be why. Rookie error on my part. Okay, I need a... So, yeah, that's cool, whatever. Now that you are affiliate, there are stream teams and stuff you could join to help boost you. Yeah, I'll probably have a look into that. I know that it is a thing, but I don't know much about it. Just you on. The reviews are all whatever, doesn't matter. Start day. Man, I think I've noticed a bug happening again. Is like, so this person's coming in. Okay, no, that's fine. I'll probably be able to find out with this one, maybe. Have a look. Where are you going to sit? Okay, that was just in time, so I'll allow it. Here you go. I think this should be a good test. The critic. Okay, no, it worked. Okay. Didn't. Not a bug then. Alright, so I've unlocked all the tier 2 stuff, so we can test that all the stuff that I have been working on is going to work. So we can now have tier 2 recipes in here. We should now have more people in recruitment. Okay, we do, but it's showing extra people. Jared and Amy, I'm pretty sure aren't meant to be showing up at tier 2, so we'll have to look into that. Yeah. And then we come to objectives. Cool. Yep. So the fix that I've got in there for not earning while the thing's not unlocked, that's worked at least. I know a few streamer devs that are in the game dev stream team. Yes, sweet. Yeah, that's a good bug. We should try and figure out what's going on here, because they should not be appearing. So we can end the day and find out. So I'm pretty sure it's Amy and Jared are tier 3. They should not be appearing. Is the way I've done this rating thing not correct? If it's less than 2, we hit this. But if it's not less than 2, which means we were at 2. Oh, it's the sign. Yeah. Classic. Wrong operator sign. I wonder if I did that on objectives as well. Nah, did it correct in there. That should fix the problem now. I do that all the time. It's crazy that just like one operator sign breaks it. It's so good. I'm pretty sure this will just be broken now because I bricked that save. Oh no. Tommy and Sarah. That's right. Yep, cool. So then if I were to change it to a 3-star rating, come back in here. Yep, the other ones are in there. Sweet. That's working. Let's push all of that work. What do we do? Objectives. Okay, so we added staff tiers, prevented progress being made on locked Objectives. Yeah. Constantly need to kick myself in the ass for that. Yeah. Oh, sweet. Thanks for sending that application form, Azrin. Much appreciated. I'll have a look into that off stream today. Right. So what does that take me to on this? So we did that. Eek. And yes, we still need to decide on critic rewards. But I don't really care that much. If I put a comment of 4-star and above. Oh. I think I don't actually care about that yet, actually. Let's put it back in the backlog. Yeah, I'd look into it, but it is run by a guy called Falanier. Yeah, sweet. So you could check him out first if you're curious. Good idea. Guess I could do that. I don't really. I've been putting this task off for so long, so maybe I can look into it. But do I really want to do it? Not really. But it is, out of everything here, it's definitely... Nah, I'm not doing it yet. I'm fixing this bug. So closing the recruitment panel, then opening it back up again overlaps the names. So we can see what's going on there. I'll get the bug in game. So it's when we do this, close it, reopen it. So let's find out what two objects are enabled. There you go. Payroll parent is active, which it shouldn't be. So it should be like this, which fixes it. So when we're clicking on that button, we're enabling payroll parent active. And I wonder what's causing that. I wonder if it's the HUD button. Top panel, sorting parent. This is the staff button. No, we're only setting the staff panel. Okay, so it's going to be a staff panel issue. Staff panel. We're already on it. All right, so on enable. We are loading the recruitment panel. Here we go. It's that. Man, I need to gain the self-discipline to use a Trello board. I mean, I wasn't using it previously, but... Because, I mean, yeah, I guess you saw me on stream, right? I was using Notepad and just writing tasks down on Notepad. But then I started having too many Notepads open and didn't save something sometime, so... I've moved it all across to Trello to at least help me track it a little bit better. Okay, so what we should do is if nested if statement, huge. If m underscore recruitment do we not have we don't. Serialized field, private, game object, m underscore recruitment. It's typos everywhere. Recruitment object. If m underscore recruitment object dot active in hierarchy is true, is false. So now I just need to make sure that the race condition of this isn't going to cause problems. This is getting done in the header. No. Staff panel. This one, header. Tabs. Recruitment. No, it's going to be this guy. Inactive. Payroll active is getting set. Yeah, but it's the other guys I care about. Recruitment parent should be disabled first. Really sketchy way of doing this, but wrong. Save, load. Alright, so if we come into here, Tommy, close. Cool, Tommy, Peter, Tommy. Cool, let's fix that bug. That's unchanged. Wait. That shouldn't be fixed. I didn't fix the issue. Because I didn't assign it. How did that fix the issue when I didn't even assign the dude? Well, regardless, it is fixed. We should make sure, go fire, fire. What, is that actually a new null ref just then? Focused. There is a null ref. So what is causing that? Is that every time we open it? Or is it every time we open it with this? Nope, wrong guy. This guy. There you go. So when we're opening the recruitment panel, we're getting a... What is going on here, mate? Let's debug this whole thing. Bang. Whoa, what is going on there? Payroll items count. Oh. Count is greater than 0. Do this, but because we're not, it's going to hit this. Whoa, hang on. This should have hit. Because I got that. No? It's almost certain that should have hit. Shall try again. Oh, gosh. Oh. Load view. Fire. Okay, it's still causing an issue. Okay. Oh. Equals false. Yeah, that's why it's not hitting it. It's because... Oh, man, I'm fried. What am I doing? So... I think... what we do is actually something entirely different. Don't even worry about setting any of these variables. We just return regardless. I mean... Oh man, what am I trying to do? Because if this is just doing this anyway, like, it doesn't need that. The problem's actually... we just don't want the payroll parent to load regardless. Which means I can probably move this up to the on enable thing instead, but... gets rid of the null ref. That's right. So go higher, higher. Seems to work. So if we don't want that, it means realistically... Look, it's working for now. I'll leave it. I'll probably have to come back at a later time and actually do a better fix for that. But cool. Fixed. Overlapping. Staff name text. Not my best implementation of a fix, but look, it works. Nope, that's wrong. This guy. Right. What's next? What's next? I really don't want to touch the decorations. Oh. Like, I have to do them all before the end of the week regardless, but it's just, we're now at like, what, an hour left in stream, so it's just like, that's just a task I think I start the day with, because then I can do something cooler afterwards. But it's like, I'm not doing tier 3 cafe either, because it's just tedious work and annoying. Not doing that. Onboarding, boring. Man, I'm just, all the last tasks to do are just boring, man. Like, I mean, I could do that. Because what we've got at the moment is, who's handling this? This is going to be the review manager, potentially. We will have a hard set number in here for the plant review. This one. Hard set numbers. So... we are going to create a game constant for this. And it's going to be 2 with rating. Probably in here. It's kind of rating related. So let's go public constant int. Tier 1 decoration. Amount is 4. I honestly feel like this shouldn't even be a variable, as in like... I guess the thing I'm conscious of is I don't want any hard set variables like that, because it's like once you've learned that once, it's done, right? And it's the same with profit. I've got profit currently set up like that, and it's just like when I'm playing it, like I'm instantly setting things to the correct profit just out of habit. And I think that takes away from the experience and the replayability of the game, because then I've got like the recipes, and the perfect recipes are randomly generated on each save file. So it's just like, you never know at the start of a game what the perfect recipes are. And it's just, I feel like it's the same for the decoration amounts of like, but at the same time, it's just like, it could look like aesthetically displeasing, right? Like at the moment I've got it set at 4, because 4 being symmetrical is like a good amount, right? So go back onto my other save. I've got 4, right? And like, what if that was 3, right? We randomly generated the number as 3. And it's just like, that just looks dumb. So it's just like, it's a weird balance to have something randomly generated, but maybe it's just like, maybe we just do it in powers of 2 or something like that. Like it has to be 2, 4, 6, something like that. And that's probably how I'll do it, I think. We've got an ad break coming up soon, so we'll implement that after the ad break, I reckon. Have it randomly generated and be powers of 2. Yeah, right. Second ad break still lurking. Yeah, I think the ad breaks are every 30 minutes. That's like the Twitch requirement for like the revenue. Like revenue being like a 50-50 split or something like that. Right, it's running now. See you soon. Yeah, I think it's every 30 minutes you've got to run a minute and a half, because I think you need 3 minutes of ads per hour to reach their like limit that they want. So okay, how am I going to set this up then? It means this won't be a constant. I shouldn't be doing this during the ad break, but so I'll wait. I'll patiently wait. Ten seconds left. All right, we're back. All right, so to randomly generate the decoration amounts, because I mean, even if I do this, it's like it's even better for me personally. That means I should do it to the profits as well and have everything randomly generated that even I don't know what the perfect is, because that means I can test things properly as well. Okay. This is a bit more of a rework then. So let's go plant. I'm gonna have to rename this, just be plant perfect amount generation. And then we're going to need profit perfect amount generation. Sad. This is very sad. So we shall come across to the game data. And it's going to be perfect. Make a new category type in here called perfect generation. And this is where we're going to get this. We're going to have need profit as well. So profit will be a private int just have a normal array, because it's always just going to be set to. But how is that doing perfect recipes? Perfect recipes. Yeah, it has to be that because it's generating multiple different things. Which means I can make this an int array and just call it m underscore perfect profit. And then we have another int array. Whoa. Yes, we will have another perfect int array. But the way this one's set up is going to be slightly different, and this is going to be called m_perfect decoration. Alright, now I need to create everything for this. So where we were calling this before player type. So we need to go put that in there. While we're here, we'll also go public void. Wait, did I skip the setters? I did. The getters? Yeah, I did. Okay, we'll have to come back to that. Public void set perfect profit. Oh wow, this is actually going to change a lot of code to do all this stuff. That's fine. I'm going to set up all these first, but I'm not working on the profit one yet. I'm just doing the decorations first. Because the profit, I've got other code that it's going to have to need to edit to get to that. Set perfect profit is an int array value. m_perfect profit equals value. And then we have public void set perfect decorations int value m_perfect decorations. I'm going to rename it equals value. Okay, so then we also need getters, and this is above cafe player type. We go perfect generation. Alright, and we're gonna come down here and get perfect recipes. And we're gonna have a public int array get perfect profit return m_perfect profit public int get perfect decorations. It's technically correct. Okay, so that's all the getters done. Let's come down here where we are doing the perfect recipes, not status. Are we not touching it in here? So perfect recipe status, unlocked recipe selected. We're not. Okay, so we're gonna have to have generate perfect profit, generate perfect decorations. Yeah, mate, how long have you been working on this for? I'm still a beginner in programming in my project, and I've been working multiple days so far. I mean, I've been working on this since September, I think. Or end of September, maybe. But I guess, like, the project that you're seeing, because I also had, like, a prototype. I had this, which also has, like, I worked on that for, like, 3 weeks, maybe. That has its own code. But I guess, like, in terms of the project that you visually see now, what's that, 10th start of October? Yeah, I'd say like depending on like the scope of your game, like games can take for ages, right? Like I'm expecting to have everything done in a 6-month span. Um, I'll see if I'm able to hit that. I think I should be able to get fairly close, but like if I took on a bigger project, I could easily be going for over a year. Um, generate perfect decorations. So we should come down here and go perfect generations m underscore perfect profit equals data dot okay, it's in here. So now we can go across to game save data. And we're going to have to add in some new variables into here. Yeah, like, just to reiterate the points, like, I would have to find out manually how many lines of code there are. But, like, you know, how many scripts I made? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36. I can't remember if I counted that one or not. 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70. Oh, I'm not going to keep counting. I'm bored of it already. I've got like over 100 scripts in here. Like very complex stuff, so it's just like, it just takes time to get it all done. I saw how many I still needed to count. I was like, it's just not worth the point I was trying to make. Player types, here you go. All right, so decorations. We're going to need to generate that somehow. Who's currently handling all of the decoration stuff? Is it you? Yeah, wall purchase and stuff. Decorations is kind of handled by this guy. Okay, so if that is the case, ugh, this is so gross. End day, start day, activate new cafe, load data, save data, save data. Like a load data, okay. So I think we'll rip it in here. Go public void generate void generate perfect decorations So now we need to go back to game data. Okay, I didn't do m underscore. Rip. There we go. So we were generating that off of the list. But we're not going to do that. So ours one here is going to be cafe manager dot instance dot generate perfect decorations. Didn't put a capital M on this. Okay. What project were you working on again? Me, that is you. Were you the platformer? Those are multiple projects I'm trying to tackle. So what I probably need to do here is copy how I set this up. So let's go tier 1, 1, 2, 3, 4. Tier 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Tier 3. So realistically for tier 3, I probably want a number between 2 and 6. I'm working on an alternative for the Unix file program for C++. So far, it can tell the size, read it, and tell the characters and new lines, and has flags and errors. I'm on day 3 now. It currently doesn't work. I'm able to split the file name with extension, but now I have to read from a JSON file to match like text to text, then retrieve it and display that. It all started from doing some coding in C++ when I got the idea. Yeah. I mean, that's kind of like the best way to learn programming, in my opinion. It's like, set yourself like a little challenge and like, yeah, look, it might take multiple days, weeks, months, years. I mean, for little projects, you probably wouldn't want it to take months or years, but like, yeah, and just work through the problem. Like, it's the best way to gain knowledge and stuff like that. But yeah, that's cool. I don't have much experience in C++, to be honest. Like, I can navigate around it a little bit, but yeah, if I was thrown into the deep end of trying to implement stuff into it, I would be useless. So tier 1, we want 2, 4, 6. We want 2, 4, or 6. We want 4, 6, 8. We want 6, 8. Actually, I think I only want 2. feel like having 10 is probably a bit excessive. I've done like 2 hours in the morning, and after that I had to go on a long walk with my dog because that made my brain think. Yeah, it's kind of, I used to go running a lot. Been a while since I've gone running. It's a bit hot. Let's go running in Australia at the moment. But that's honestly like where I was able to think the most, is just like, yeah, away from the computer. Gives me a chance to like reset my brain a little bit, I guess. So I think for this, let's go int random value equals random dot range, and then we want it to be between 2 and so I'm thinking of 2 ways to do this, because obviously I don't want it to equal 3 and I don't want it to equal 5, but I can do a check that then is, if it is one of those numbers, is then to just add 1 to it. Yeah, after programming, going for a walk or run just feels like refreshing, but yeah, 100%. So you can have like if random value 2 does not equal 0, random value plus plus. So basically this is like so if it was 2 I can't remember what this means, but like 2 into 2, 0, there's 0 like remaining left over, but let's just say it was 3, 2, the remainder would be 1. And because of that, it means it's going to find us the odd number, so that's why I'm just going to then increment it. I can probably test this is going to work, but and then for this one, random value equals now I'm going to do something a bit different here, because for me it wouldn't make sense. Let's say this one rolled 6, and then when you upgrade the cafe it's now going to go down to 4. That doesn't seem correct to me, so I'm going to make it use random value as its base, but then maxes out at 8. We're going to want this same thing again. This technically could remain the same, but it could hit a lower one. So this is when we can go perfect decoration 0 equals random value. 1 is random value, and 2 is random value. The other way that I was thinking that we could have implemented this was, instead of doing like this trick, is just having an array of numbers, and then we're randomly selecting a number in the array. That way I didn't have to do this part, but I guess it's then setting up different arrays as well, and it's just like, it still feels a bit weird. So, and then we go data.set perfect decorations. So I'm going to want to breakpoint this and debug it now. once it's been set once, it's just saved and we have it forever. So, oh, but I think we do load the perfect recipe data. No, let's have a look. Load. Not in the right, dude. Need to be in recipe list. So after we generate the perfect recipes, we're not using this. I remember now. Set perfect recipe status. Load. Yeah, so perfect recipe data is loaded into a data source. So we should probably attempt to do the same. Oh. I mean, I'll screenshot it once again, but basically this. Keep that here. It's just easier to have a reference for it. So whenever we load data, decoration stuff is correct, but here, let's go region. Perfect decorations and region. So here we shall go. Yeah, we need to store it in a data source. Decoration stuff. We have a decoration data source. So in here we can have a public list of integers called perfect decoration data get set equals new list of integers, and then back in the cafe manager we shall clear that list. So decoration data source dot. Okay, didn't make it public. I did. Oh, it needs to be a static. Perfect data dot clear. All right. So then we're going to go and int array of perfect decoration plural equals data dot get perfect decorations for int I equals 0 perfect decorations dot length I plus plus. And then we go dot add perfect recipe decorations I I'd break in a minute, but I think that's kind of it. So every time we load the data now, we will be setting this guy with the correct data. So if we come back to, we're still in this guy. Where, here. Let's debug that. See if I can debug that before the ad break. "20 seconds, you can do it. All right, so go here. Debug. New decoration data. Start game. Bang. All right. No, we're not going to get this done. I'll debug it after the ad break. I'll see you all shortly. I wish there was a way that I could like find out who one has Twitch Turbo. Because I don't know who to keep talking to. Because I know, you know, one of you has ad blocker. We've got a sub that came in here before. Yeah, I don't know. All right, ad break's over. We can continue debugging. So we are creating a new int array, which hasn't been set yet. So random value is 2. Therefore, this will be false. We won't go into here. Cool. So perfect decorations 0 is going to equal 2. So the perfect decorations is going to be 2 for this save file for the level 1. And we come to the next one. Okay. I realize a problem now is like, because we're using the previous values, now it's set to 2. I mean, maybe, nah, it should definitely be raised. So we should probably add a fix for that. But regardless, 5. Okay. So now, this is where my fix should come in. So because this, it does not equal 0, true. We're going to come into here and plus plus. So now this second one is going to be 6. So random value here is 6. So we're going to pick a number between 6 and 8, which realistically, because it's when using integers, it's exclusive of the max number. So it's going to be 6 or 7. Random value 6 remains at 6. Therefore, this will be false. And we shall set the next one to 6. So you've got 266 is the perfect for this file. Tons of extra debugs that we don't care about. So I'm going to change that functionality, but now that that's done, that save file should be saved. Famous last words. But now what we want to do is go back to the rating manager. This guy. And is it this guy? Hello? Is it not you? Okay, so it's the review manager. Yeah, this guy. So let's go int index equals 0. Switch. But we can't really use switch, can we? No, we can use switch. because then we can go, I think it's in rating data source, cafe size. Eh? Case 1, break. Case 2, break. Case 3, break. Index equals 0. Index equals 1. Index equals 2. So now we can say if the decoration count is less than decoration data source dot perfect decoration data index okay, so now that's set up properly, potentially. So now if we were to go, I don't know how this is going to work. If it actually saved all of that data correctly. Yeah, I know you don't like it. There's lots of errors, blah, 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 blah. Don't care. Okay, quit to main menu, load. Decoration data was the new one we just did. Okay, it didn't load any of that data, which is good. So we're going to come into here and do multiple purchases. Bang, bang, bang. Start the week. Don't care about you. Okay. Whoa. Whoa. Okay, I want to fix that bug as well. So now, realistically, if we go, let's put this bang, bang, bang. Staff roster doesn't matter. So let's go. Easiest way for me to test this out is let's put this save file. What did we say it was? It was 2. So if we go 3 at the end of today, just turn off debugging. It should say there's too many decorations. Okay, check reviews. Decor review. The cafe was quite crowded. There should be less clutter. So if we come into this guy, edit mode, let's just remove this one. Exit. And come through today. This should be a perfect review. Okay, I got 2 bugs I want to fix before end of day. Just make sure I don't forget them. Yep, cool. So we've got a perfect review at 2. So we now can test. Okay, we're gonna have enough money to make this happen. So we're gonna need to go to a cafe rating of 3, which means we can buy this, purchase. We can hire multiple people. So let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm going to take off. Have a good night or day in your case. Yeah, too easy, Azrin. I'll catch you later. See you next time you're in stream. I'll probably be streaming same time tomorrow if you're around. Let's go roster. roster. So 2 should now be not enough decorations. Check reviews. Quiet Bear could have used some sprucing up, so we'll bump that number up to 6 now. Oh, okay. That's something I have not implemented yet, is the extra area. That's not good. Okay, I've got 6 plants now. Man, are we even going to have enough food for today? I mean, I could just cheat and do this, right? Hee. It's only for testing purposes anyway. Staff rostered. Roster. Start day. Damn, it's all happening. Okay. Cover the reviews. Quiet as lively. Okay, cool. That's fixed. So I'm just going to, so I don't forget them, let's put them straight into here. So let's go decoration tier 2 grid not set up. Camera unscaled time. Okay. And I'm gonna, just because it's part of the exact same task, do this now. So now we come back into the cafe manager script. So we need to catch a bug that can happen in here. So we want random value equals math f dot max returns the largest of 2 or more variables. Okay, so we want max of random value or four. And random value here can be 4 again. So we need to do the same thing over here. Random value or 6. Okay, so that should fix those issues. That's done. So we can push that. So go make sure we've got that. Cool. Revert unchanged. So setup perfect decoration amounts per save file. That's a cool change, actually. I'm glad I did change it to that, to be honest. I think it's just instantly adds replayability to it. We're not going to worry about the tier 2 grid yet. So tomorrow we're going to do it probably in this order. Camera unscale time. Yeah, okay. So this is just one thing I keep forgetting to fix. But the camera... No. Where do I have it saved? Camera. Is this camera edge pan that I'm using? Is... Like, I have the functionality that I can speed up the game up to like 3 times or 4 times. I can't remember what the actual number is. And because of that, because we're using delta time here, is it moves faster when the game's moving faster, and we don't actually want that. So the fix for that should be unscaled delta time. So that means if we come back into game now, really easy to actually test, because go to main menu, POG, load decoration data. So if we come out to here, zoom into here, and if we speed it up, which I can see here, I've changed it, it's still the same speed. So that's the fix for that. Very good. Fixed issue where camera panning was affected by scaled time. It actually fixed two bugs as well. There's definitely that it fixes, but it's also when the game first starts, it sets the time scale to 0. So it means the camera wasn't actually able to be panned unless you then did click one of these buttons or press space to free it up. So by changing that now, it fixes that issue. Very cool. I love quick fixes. Wow. Profit perfect amount generation is the thing that I'm going to work on, but not today. I could probably maybe do the ground. Nah, I'm not even going to do the skeleton code at the start. I've technically already got it in this guy. Is this? It's generate perfect profit is going to be existing in here as well. Dot instance dot generate perfect profit. So this is where we're going to be generating it. So we're going to do that tomorrow. So what's today? Today is Tuesday. Definitely streaming tomorrow. I might stream Thursday just because I did miss yesterday's stream. We'll see how I feel. But yeah, basically the goal is to try and probably hit the rest of the things that are in the backlog and planned. And then it's probably ready for another round of playtesting at the end of this week, assuming I get all of that done. If not, I'll have to work a little bit into the weekend. But yeah, once that's done, like realistically, that's kind of like content-wise, or feature-wise, I should say, that's everything implemented. Which will be cool. So we'll get the last tests on that and just see if there's any systems that still need to be made more intuitive and fine-tuning. But then realistically after that, it is content generation. So creating multiple recipes, setting up all the stuff, all the objectives, all that stuff, animation, polish, and all that. So yeah, it's a bit of a scary playtest really, because it's Flappy Bird skins, etc. Yeah, pretty much. It's a pretty scary playtest because, like, on my end, it's just like, yeah, all the features are complete and they're all intuitive to me because I've designed them. But if I get some feedback saying this is shit, this needs to be changed, it's like, it's gonna put a damper into everything. But we'll see if it goes. Like, I've a lot of the implementations I did in this round is based on feedback I got from last round, so hopefully it still stays pretty aligned with that. But yeah, and then think at the end of next month, if we're talking ahead of time now, so what end of next month is going to be end of December, which the fact that I'm going to have something at the end of that month when it's the end of December is such a busy time, is when I'm hoping to then start marketing campaign. So it gives me 2 months to, while I'm still polishing up the game and fixing things, is to start marketing it, trying to get wish lists on Steam. But yeah. Yeah, but I think that's it for me today. So I shall see you all tomorrow if you come to the stream tomorrow. Same time, 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time, because I think Daylight Savings has started, but we're the standard because Brisbane don't like that apparently. Yeah, I'll see you all later, and if I don't see you tomorrow, I shall see you whenever you come to stream next. All right, catch you guys later. Ciao.